Yo, not much, not much. What you up to? Nice, nice. I'll be on for a little bit, but I gotta go take my dogs to the pet resort in a little bit.
When you gotta go?
Pretty soon, but I'm down to play something when I'm back.
Okay.
You wanna do an Uber's run when I'm back?
Sure. Or yeah. I don't know if I have any quests for it, but yeah. I might need to go pick up something.
You got those two for Oni and BWL. I think require you to run it.
Fuck yeah.
You talked to Thrall, right, for that Etrix Wisdom quest?
I haven't yet. I crashed out.
Oh, okay. Nope.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that right now. Might as well while I'm mining. While we mine. While we wait, we hydrate. I want to meet him someday.
Put that in the cracker, dude.
Dude, I don't know if I'm like 90% sure I've sent you one of this dude's videos. I don't know if I told you this. But his name's Caleb Francis. He's a streamer and he makes really fucking funny videos. Like, here, actually, let me send you one. And I bet if you see his face, you'll be like, oh yeah, I've seen him before. Hold on one sec. Let me send. Wait, he's on. That's on. I think he's on Instagram too, maybe. Yeah.
About nothing. Let me in the bathroom light. And I bet that's so freeing. So it's Spirit Octanes if you do want super. Ready for the check. That is the thickest 3.5 inches I've ever seen.
Okay, here you go. There, I sent it on Instagram. He's fucking hilarious. Anyways, I was.
Sorry, I'm still watching it.
No, you're good. Yeah, let me know when it's over.
It's gonna rip.
Dude, he has so many funny videos, dude.
Jesus. Alright, what were you
Yeah, definitely recommend following. He's hilarious. But anyways, I was fucking doing Instacart, and the dude's fucking behind me at HEB.
Oh shit.
It tripped me the fuck out. I was not ready for that at all.
He watered it in.
I've been watching him for like years too, man.
Blood and thunder.
It's crazy, bro.
For
Yeah,
the Horde.
it's badass.
Where would you like to fly to?
Yo, mama's house.
May your flames devour.
not seek death.
What is it? Remember,
Hello? You in fucking space or something? Hey, bro, I just came to tell you some shit. You remember, you remember Gerzan, bro? And he'd be like, I think I'm gonna know some liquor. He'd be hitting whippets in the middle of your conversation, be like, yeah, man, I was. Thinking I was gonna know some liquor from this. That shit was crazy, bro. Is he? Damn. I don't know why. I just figured he would be dead. Yeah, me too. My that just forced its way into my brain because I started up a 3 commas bot. And I was like, you remember that? My brain is like, remember that guy used to do whippets? And I just started laughing. I was like, I had to see if you were around.
He lost it all, brother.
Like 5 times that happened.
Yeah. It's pretty common with crypto, honestly, I feel, man. It's just so hard to like time everything, you know, and you get lost in the sauce so easily.
Yep.
It really takes
I
like
just picked up some peanut the squirrel coin I just picked up.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a bot trying to make 1% profit on that bit. Let's go.
No, I actually really was liking the 3 commas stuff, and the only thing that it was really missing, man, was AI. You know, like it needed an AI to be able to tell it, cause dude, Gerzan, he made a killer fucking automation for it. I mean, it was really fucking good. It was really working really fucking well, but it needed an AI to be able to read market sentiment and shut off the bots automatically, because it was like a very
I
obvious.
remember, I used it.
Yeah. It was
I
a
think
very
it was
obvious, like,
4% returns a day on that shit.
yeah, dude. I mean, it worked really well for me, really, like, for a long time. The algorithm he made, or the automation for it. But then what? Like, a big crash came, a big dip, one of the first big dips, obviously. And it got liquidated, and it was like a homie's fucking bot, and so we just like fucking were like, oh fuck all this. But dude, all it needed was AI. I swear, if we could have
I
hooked.
also I really like the smart trade on 3 comments, dude. That shit's sweet. Fucking.
What does
You
that
can tell
do?
it to buy shit. You can tell it to buy shit, and then give it a take profit percentage, and then set a trailing take profit.
Ah,
So,
okay,
like,
yeah.
I have a Soul smart trade right now. It wants to make 10% on it, so once I get to 10%, it gets ready to sell, and it won't sell until it drops 1%.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Keep riding it up. You know?
Right. Yeah, I've messed with some of those before. I actually am going all in on all in with what I have, which is fucking peanuts, but I'm DCAing a promising project. Let me send it to you.
I got most of my shit right now, like the majority of my holds are in XRP right now.
Nice.
I'm riding the
Solid.
XRP.
I remember you telling me, that you were holding XRP, and then I remember it like fucking going crazy right after you told me that. I was like, hell yeah, my boy, yeah, it's been doing good. I think.
Crazy, my buddy who doesn't know about crypto really, he was like, bro, my dad watched this boomer fucking like propaganda shit about Trump and XRP, and XRP is secretly owned by Trump or something.
Propaganda.
He's like, bro, my dad just pulled out like 15 grand to put into this shit XRP I'd never even heard of.
Hell
He
yeah.
was like, is that shit fucking crazy? I was like, no, that's not bad, bro. Like, you should listen to your dad.
Yeah.
What? And he was like, all right, fine, bro. And I think he said he bought like $1,500. So this was like a week before it went nuts.
Good shit.
Then I hit him up. I was like, hey, bro, your dad is swimming right now.
Fuck yeah.
Rowdy, bro.
I still think like long term, you should just hold. Oh yeah, that's my secret investment right now. I'm not telling fucking anybody anymore about any of my moves, because
I got a friend I should introduce you to. Actually, no, I think you already met him. Fucking Joe Paisania, Jason, whatever the fuck his name is, J Boogie.
that name
Yeah,
sounds
you
pretty
probably,
familiar.
He probably yapped about fucking lightning nodes or something.
Bro, oh my god, the Bitcoin bros. Hey, they're fucking doing amazing right now, so.
Bro, I stay fucking razzing him, bro. Just funny as hell. We playing a game. I'm like, yeah, we should play this game with us. He's like, let me see how many sats it is. I shut your ass up, bro.
Dude, I swear to
He's like,
God.
"What, bro? I gotta see how much it is." I was like, fucking look at how many dollars.
Thank
He's
you.
like, bro, and then he's fucking yapping. He's like, I don't know if I want to spend my sats on this. I was like, nobody told you to spend your fucking sats, bro. Pull your fucking debit card out of your wallet.
Oh
It's a
my
$5 game, bro. I don't
No,
want-
seriously.
I was like, you're right, bro. Don't spend 37,000 sats. Spend $4.
Fucking seriously, dude. I think I don't know if you were there for like me doing all the Twitter stuff, and I was on calls all the time. The Bitcoin people, bro. My God, the maxis. That's what they call them. The Bitcoin maxis. Like, I get it, and Bitcoin is really great, but like, shut the fuck up, please. Like,
Any Bitcoin.
they're
Last
like
night I traded my
fucking
Bitcoin
purists.
for F. Yeah, I traded my Bitcoin for F last night, and I told him he was losing his mind. He's like, "Why would you do that, bro?" I was like, I don't know, bro. I just think F probably has a better long-term
Yeah,
gain for me.
I
He's like,
agree.
"No." I was like, listen, bro. Here's the thing. Bitcoin, it's gonna keep going up, bro. I could see it hitting 1 million, but like, for it to go high, like real high, to the point where I'm making more than like a 10 times, which for crypto is not that much.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, it's not gonna do that for me. Like,
No.
it's fucking I was like, bro, retail sentiment is probably the most important thing with crypto, and motherfuckers hear about Bitcoin and Ethereum, bro. Those are the big two people know about. And if you don't know shit about Bitcoin or crypto and you want to start investing because you hear about these big companies doing it, and a lot of big companies are buying Ether. I was like,
Yeah.
what are you doing? I was like, you're an average Joe. You get your paycheck, bro. Are you buying in Ethereum or are you buying 0.0064197?
Yeah.
It's not. Nobody's buying fucking that, like,
Yeah.
sub fractions, fucking small decimal numbers of Bitcoin.
I-
Like, it's
Yeah.
not enough.
It's just whales. It's really, I feel like it's just fucking big players and corporations buying Bitcoin now. I totally fucking agree.
It's, as far as I see Bitcoin at this point, like, it'll go up 10
Yeah.
times is cool, sure.
Yeah.
It's gonna go up, but its best use right now is hedging against inflation. If you're looking
Yeah.
to do anything more than hedge against inflation, just pick any altcoin that people have heard of and you'll probably do it.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Because 100%, it's like you're not gonna get 1000x out of Bitcoin. Period. Like, there's no fucking way.
Yeah, the crash of the global economy.
You missed that train. You missed it. You know what I mean? If you're trying to get in on that, like, you got to get in on early on things. You know, in general.
Yep.
Yeah. I honestly, I will say
I
though.
think it's early for us,
Yeah.
as crazy as it sounds. It's definitely better than Bitcoin.
I think it will perform better than Bitcoin. I still don't see it 1000xing though. I mean,
No, not 1,000.
I think it'll have like the same performance that Bitcoin did. You know, it'll go from like Bitcoin went from like 3K to 70, right? And then it went down to like 30, and then it went up to 100 where it's at now. So I have a feeling I see ETH doing the same.
Here's my thing, bro, is like, I think ETH is very undervalued right now,
Yeah.
solely because, like, it's down 10% in like this year, and Bitcoin's up 100% this year.
Yeah.
Like, that is a very big delta for two assets that historically follow each other pretty close.
Right.
So just based on that alone, I think it's undervalued. On top of that, like, bro, it's literally everything. Everything is Ethereum.
Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely the layer one, in my opinion. Or whatever. Like, it's the application layer, right? Like, all the others
So
are kind of
that's why
just
that's why I
starting.
did that.
Yeah. No, I think out of the big two, I would pick Ethereum too. 100%.
But, like, my favorite altcoin right now is definitely XRP, especially if that shit's going in the fucking federal crypto.
Yeah, I wonder.
I think it's one of the only ones named in it. Like, it's Bitcoin, Ethereum, and XRP are the only three that actually are explicitly mentioned in those plans already. Which, big ups for me, right?
Yeah.
We'll see if that shit actually ends up happening, though, because Trump's kind of been being a fag about all his campaign promises.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hit or miss pretty much with his with the stuff he's doing, you know.
Yeah, I was like, all right, we're doing all right. Like, this is still a fucking status, but at least he's doing some kind of base stuff.
Yeah.
And then it was like, bro, in a week, we got hit with fucking bombs in Iran, fucking new weapons for fucking Ukraine. We got
No chill.
Epstein files are gone. They don't exist apparently.
Shredded.
I was like, bro, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, for real. We took a 180 for a little bit. It seems.
That shit is nuts.
Yeah. Really is.
Did you see the video of him gaslighting everybody? About the
Yes.
Epstein files?
Yes.
That is crazy. Epstein, we're still talking about this guy? What the fuck? You were talking about him 7 months ago before you got elected, and when you were saying you're releasing the files.
Yeah, I wonder, you know. I wonder. I mean, we'll never fucking know now. We'll never fucking know now.
You need to start bullying politicians.
Yeah.
Anytime, like, the FBI does anything, or posts anything, or has a fucking press conference or anything, we just need everybody to be spamming fucking like Kash Patel fucks kids or something.
That with that face, with those beady fucking, with those crazy eyes.
Yeah.
He's looking at you like that. Oh, that's
Hey,
terrifying.
Kids, huh? You're like they're like your press. You go up to the mic. They're like, yeah, you fuck kids, huh? You're on that list, is that right?
Fucking
And then all
Cash
the boomers are
Patel.
like, no, there's probably actually not a list. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that's wild,
I saw a fucking old dude was like, yeah, if fucking Trump was on the list, Biden would have released it already. Like, no, because he's on the fucking list.
Yeah, I
What the
really,
fuck's Ghislaine Maxwell in prison for?
I could see I think someone was saying they could be using it for blackmail. I could see that being a possibility. Huh?
That's always what it was.
Embrace the shadow.
The CIA and Mossad. Always
Right.
was.
Right.
Ghislaine Maxwell's dad is like verified known Mossad agent. And people don't talk about that shit.
Right.
Why is Jeffrey Epstein buried in Israel?
Oh, is he? I didn't know that.
Bro, we are balls deep in clown world right now, bro. We bought all the real estate and moved in.
I do have I've always had a thought in the back of my head as well. Like, what if it's all a misdirection to make us believe that he's dead? What if he never even fucking died, bro? What if it's like a fake
he never-
body fake? Yeah, right. It's all AI.
And then they released the prison footage with a minute missing, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my
Not
God.
sketchy at all.
And actually, all the cameras have a minute missing every day.
Right.
What?
Yeah, it's almost like they like are employing like Mandela effect fucking type manipulation. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, there never was any files. Oh, there's always a minute missing. You know what I mean?
Who the fuck is buying this shit?
Always
That's
has
all I
been.
know.
No one, dude, no one. And they're definitely like taking heat right now. You know?
You see Elon said he's starting his own party?
Yeah.
I fuck with that. That's gonna put some huge pressure on the GOP to stop being fags.
I wish that someone would take the Green Party seriously and make the Green Party liable.
Yeah, they lose me in a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I tend to stay more
Same.
closer to anarchy.
I know,
than anything.
same
Like,
though, but like dude, I do feel like we have a future in the Green Party. Like, there's never been a Green Party candidate, and I think that like
remember
there
Chris Sunday, I
is
think?
crazy
The last one I
bullshit. There's the fucking global warming scam bullshit, all that. But then there's actually like fucking like we need to move to hemp as a renewable resource. That is not a conspiracy theory or anything like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure.
Hemp. There's things like cleaning up the plastic. There's things like really just getting renewable resources as a viable and like. I honestly think everything needs to be switched over to renewable resources, bro. Like, these companies that are greedy and don't want to lose their fucking monopoly, they gotta go, dude. Like, they can't just drill oil forever when there's a perfectly viable alternative, which is hemp. You know what I mean? Like, that is my vision for the Green Party, and it's perfect because it's the Green Party. Like, you know, fucking hemp, bro. Like, let's fucking blaze it. You know, I would even fucking run for it, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I like the Libertarian Party out of all of them.
Yeah.
I think they're the most. I think if any party's like shifts were to happen, I think the most likely one is Libertarian Party takes over for GOP.
Yeah, I could see
And I
that.
think it's similar likelihood that the Green Party could take over for the Democrat Party. But the Democrat Party's just so cooked.
They're so fucking cooked.
I don't have faith.
You took the words out of my
It's
mouth.
It's such a fucking echo chamber, bro.
Yeah, it's
And
so
it's just
bad.
purity test after purity test. Bernie Sanders is a racist and needs to die now. Did you see that? Like,
What?
It's just crazy.
Wait, what is that about?
Fucking somebody was interviewing Bernie Sanders and he said fucking secure borders are important and we need to strengthen our borders. And just everybody freaked the fuck out. And now he's a racist and he needs to die.
Yeah,
and they
of
wanna
course,
get
a
him to fucking
Nazi,
pick him
white
off.
supremacist Nazi, right? Now.
Yeah, so it's everyday shit like that, bro. They tear themselves to shreds with purity tests. Like, you have to, if you don't 100% agree with the mob, you're just cast astray, bro. Like, it happened
Yeah.
with RFK, bro. He's
Yeah.
the Democrat.
I know, fucking idiots. Fucking
The Democrat, bro.
yeah, literally trying to make people healthy, and they're like,
Yeah, bro,
I'm
food
oppressed.
Dyes are a fucking political issue now. Like,
Dude, these people.
getting fucking chemicals out of our food is a Republican
Yeah.
standpoint now because fucking RFK did what he needed to do to get into a position to fix something. So now he's a racist Republican and food dyes are good and we need to eat as much red 40 as possible. Like, it's just the shit that the fucking Democrats
Bro,
do.
natural selection right there, man. They need to eat it. It's
for
it's how the way the world works. I'm fucking over, bro. I went full mask off during all this. I stopped giving a fuck completely. You know, I'm over it. Like trying to coddle people and make them feel good and victimize and enabling their stupid fucking victim mentality. You know what I mean? Like, I'm done with it. And dude, you know what's funny though? Facebook, like, okay, I used to get in trouble, like, if I would even tell someone they're an idiot or like anything like that. But dude, ever since Trump got elected, they stopped, bro. I can speak the truth now, which is crazy. So there's been progress and setbacks, but
Yep. Here's a meme for you, bro. That Bitcoin Maximus friend I was telling you about.
yeah.
I knew it would drive him nuts. I sent him my position on Peanut Coin, Peanut the Squirrel Coin, and his response just came in, bro. Tanner, I respect you and your decisions because out of everyone I know our age, you're doing the best in life. That takes a degree of intelligence and risk that few are willing to achieve. That being said, you might be onto this meme coin gig, and I don't think less of you for it.
Yeah, for real, dude. I was
I don't
literally,
give a fuck what the coin is. It has price action. I buy it.
yeah. And a lot of times it fucking plays out.
Yep. You ever seen that guy that makes videos now? His name's Woman Propaganda.
Yes.
That shit is
Yes.
so funny, bro.
He's so fucking funny. Dude. Absolutely based. Sometimes I'm like, oh god, okay. Chill, bro, but you know, like, fuck. It's
Let me
so
find my favorite
funny.
one, bro.
It's so funny, dude. Yeah,
The one that gets me every time, bro. So I think it's the first one I saw too. Let me pull this up.
Yeah, he's hilarious. Dude, I saw a video of him picking cotton. He's like, this shit ain't even hard.
This one, bro. Look at this one. This one kills me.
And it's so funny if you read his fucking comments. It's like a bunch of black people and they're like, we fucking love this guy.
Yeah. You see my stream?
Based. Oh, you sure? Hold on.
This is my favorite one, bro.
Go ahead.
Square, hand washing clothes. Loads and loads of people are stopping, laughing. 60% of the world hand wash in lakes, rivers and streams, just like this. Why is that funny? 60% of the world do this.
Get out of my fucking country, dude. Yeah, we don't hand wash our clothes in America. Fuck you. Why is it fun? It's not funny. Get the fuck out of my country.
We're in
Yeah.
Caught me so off guard. I've seen it as I was wrong, bro.
Yeah, you just don't. You weren't
fuck out of
weren't
my
expecting
country,
that. Yeah, no fucking filter. Yeah, he's funny. There's some that are so fucking real and true though. Like he's not just trolling.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of valid points. Not to be a fucking, you know, I don't want to fucking be fucking targeted by the woke mob, but it is what it is. Actually, I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't know what I'm saying. Like, fuck them.
You I was playing I've been playing Rust lately.
Oh shit, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time for me too. This shit's fucking funny, bro. And then I found this. I don't usually like Rust YouTube videos. I found this guy, bro. I'm sending this video right now. This shit had me crying.
Fuck yeah.
Like this took me right. Like, this is the shit me and Dimitri used to do in Dark RP.
Oh man, I
Like,
fucking miss Dark RP.
Yeah, watch that video and it will probably remind you of me and Dimitri in Dark RP. You remember we would just be outside of people's faces yelling at them all the time?
Yes.
We'd be behind Aaliyah's face making noises. Then we'd scatter and come outside looking around.
With her shotgun.
Yeah, we'd be back there fucking chewing food as loud as we could. I guarantee you don't even have to like Rust though, bro. I guarantee that video will fucking kill you.
Let's see. Yeah, I do like Rust, but playing it is yes and no, you know.
Yep. I've been playing it pretty consistently for about a month now, which is rare for me. I'm setting up for a raid right now. I mean, my boys are gonna fucking wipe this base tonight. I've actually still been playing DayZ a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, me and Treasure, we found it's not exactly like Tarkov. It has like a couple similarities. Like the you go in and you loot and you can extract, but it's all like on the map. It's not like you go into separate like, you know, instances or anything like that.
Yeah.
And
I think I've seen they have a game mode like that in Arma Reforged.
yeah, it's not bad. It's because it's not like as serious. You know, you can just go in, try to loot. You know, you get some fights. Like it's more instant action, but I enjoy it.
That's what's up.
I love DayZ though. I'm kind of. It's like I can't really get around DayZ. I can't get away from it. As much as it's like a little janky, you know.
Mm-hmm. I get it. I like the janky games. Rust has been scratching my janky game itch too.
Yeah, I can't.
I've been doing some silly shit.
You know what fucking pisses me off about Rust is the guns. I don't know if they. I feel like I heard they totally redid the guns, but it was like floppy, and I hated it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it feels pretty good now.
Did they like tighten it up a bit?
Yeah, it doesn't feel that bad anymore. I know what you're talking about. It used to be garbage.
Right?
It's a bit,
it was like you would aim and it was like your guns flopping all around and the fucking. I don't know.
Yeah, it still does that a bit on some of the guns, but it's
yeah.
like if you have an SMG now, it's almost a laser beam, and then that's how they balance some of the big guns like the AK. Because the AK is really powerful, but it does bounce around like that unless you're sitting still and crouching.
Right.
So it kind of makes it. It's like a mechanical nerf, kind of like how it's like the Counter-Strike off. Like you gotta sit still to be effective with it. But if you do sit still, it's really good there.
That's another game that I think just it kind of just ruined me as Counter-Strike. Because it's just fucking, you know.
I can't put down the cup on that, but I still play it sometimes.
I need to, man. I need to play CS2. I literally haven't even fucking played it, like, at all.
No, it's fucking
Be down.
It's cooked. It's broken as fuck, but it's
really.
It's still kind of, yeah, they did sub-tick. So there's still a tick rate on the server, and then your client has a matching tick rate, and your client inserts ticks between the server's ticks, and then it'll try to like predict stuff too. So sometimes I will shoot someone with an AK and I will get 2 headshots on them, and the spark flies out and it goes pshoo, pshoo, and they don't die because it didn't actually hit. My client just predicted that it would hit and it was wrong.
Oh, why? Why?
There's a lot of sub-tick shenanigans.
Oh my god, like, just why though? Why the fuck would you
Yeah,
ever
it's
want to
weird.
do that?
The bugs are strange. And they
Yeah.
are frequent because it's still kind of new.
I had it.
Michael Jackson peak for a while.
I was having lagging issues for a little bit. Like, just...
Yes, that it's extremely susceptible to buffer bloat, and then on top of that, there's like some settings you have to change sometimes for no reason that will make it so your game isn't mandy as fuck.
Bro,
It's very weird.
what the fuck? How many billions of dollars is this company worth? Like,
Yeah, man.
so weird.
Yeah, it's a situation.
That's
They
that's
had Michael
wild.
Jackson peak for a while. If you held S with your back against the wall and strafed, your guy would lean really hard. So you could peek somebody straight leaning like Michael Jackson. You'd be almost parallel to the fucking floor when you peek.
I'm gonna watch this guy later.
They had to patch the Michael Jackson peak.
That reminds me of Siege.
Yeah, it's just a weird.
Did you ever play Siege? I've been wanting to try it
Long
forever.
time ago.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
Galaxy Far, Far Away.
Alright, bro, I gotta run. I gotta get a couple things done.
Alright, man. Hey, be safe. Don't be a stranger, bro.
Sure, good catching up.
Let's play
Check out that video I sent.
Yeah,
you.
I'm gonna watch it.
Tell me what you think.
I'm gonna watch it. Let's play something soon.
Alright, for sure.
Alright, man. Peace.
Later, bro.
Basically, you guys know the drill already. We pick a random streamer off Twitch and we give them the big time Rust experience. I'm talking TC griefing, virtual harassment, petty theft, break and entering. Because why? Because we should all find our passion and pursue it. And this is my passion, ruining other people's fun times. Why did it take me so long to get back to doing this? Because I hate my subscribers. This channel is all about like helping people out. I saw these guys were new to the game. I thought I'd swing by their base, do some renovations, and teach them how to play. Because there's an aeroplane going over my house right now. Pray to God this guy crashes. Enough of yapping, guys. Check it out. Little decayed.
What a fucking scumbag.
Note around. Oh! Oh, Sonny! Oh, Sonny! Oh, Sonny! What else? Some walls. What the? Hey! Oh, what are these? Backpack. The TC's unlocked. What? What is going on? Where is the base though, for real? I'm just confused as to where it is. Because it looked like it was like right here. Right where I am. Is that it down there? That's it. That's got to be it down there. There it is. The brick. No, not sheet metal. This is it. That's gotta be it. And they've got a wooden front door. Where's the base?
How do we do that thing I see when like people like move out really fast?
Just go over and right click.
Okay.
That's their base. Their base is right there. Here it is. Are you friendly? Are you friendly?
What's up, bro? What's up?
Yo, what's going on? You friendly?
Yes, sir. Hey, Carson, come out here. I'm gonna kill this guy.
Alright, no, wait, let me craft arrows. Let me craft arrows.
What's up?
Just looking around. I'm thinking of maybe placing a base because all the good monuments around here.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking. Oh, he's walking away. If you want to kill him, you can.
Light him up first.
My new neighbors.
Yeah, my neighbors.
It's gonna shoot me. They're gonna shoot me.
You ready, Ethan? Say 3, 2, 1. I gotta pull the first trigger.
Carson, you missed!
I didn't miss it. I'm sure in the back.
I took him while he's begging.
Bag, boy. Oh, fuck you. I was gonna say, who's your daddy?
Ah, I see how it is. Prepare for the chaos. Prepare for the chaos. Chaos. 1,000-year curse on your family. Freaking killed me, bro. And I don't think that they realize what they've brought upon themselves. Oh, so we're acting like we're friendly and then we're killing me. That's what we're doing, is it?
My boy, I have an hour on this game total. I want to kill some people. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so just freaking trick me.
It was my first kill ever. Be honored.
Not like I care.
I didn't trick you. My friend was like the bad one. I'm chill. We're boys still. You know, he fired.
You guys were freaking.
I am a follower. Like
saying about being friendly duos, and we're all neighbors, and then you just freaking kill me.
Yeah, no, we're
just
still
lie
friendly.
to my face. Why don't you just lie to my freaking face?
I wouldn't do
You're
that to
in
you.
for a world of hurt, Buster.
I'll come out and talk to you. I'll come out.
Tell you, you're in for a world of hurt.
I'm in a world of hurt. Oh. Well, now I don't know if I want to go outside, because you're kind of scared of me, bro.
Yeah, because fuck you for killing me.
I don't lie. Not a big lying kind of guy. I'm truthful.
Go suck one, buddy. Your days are numbered.
Nah. My days are numbered? What do you got out there?
Yo. Quit killing me, bitch. Quit freaking killing me.
No, what's all that shit you were talking? I'm in for a world of hurt? Like, come on.
He's teabagging me.
You gotta stop killing him before I can shit talk him, bro.
You think I can get that code? Do you think your brother can get that code? What did they say the code was? Hold on.
Points enabled.
Pause the live, guys. I've just received news from the VOD. I need you people to hear this.
Add the code log. The code is gonna be. What do you want the code to be? What's something you can remember?
7766.
7766, you say? Okay, and their front door is unlocked as well. Okay, we can't let them know that I have this knowledge. It's time to do some griefing. So, I think they're both inside their house. Let's get my little kit on here. Put all this on. Stim up. Let's get the griefing materials here, people. Grab some fucked walls to put in front of their house. Let the griefing commence. Let the griefing commence. Where can we put this thing? Surely we can put this someplace fucked. Come on. Come on. Where can I place this? Right. Oh, you know you want to let me place this. Let me put it down. What about these? Oh, these are the short little shitty ones. We don't want them. No, come on. We want big gates. Oh, I saw blue. I seen blue. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down, please. Oh, you just have to stand still. What? Put it down. Fucking sake. Oh, here we go, here we go. There we go. That's one of the Great Wall. One piece of the Great Wall is up. Let me place the other. Let me place the other bits. Why can I not place this? I've got one little doodad. Oh, look at that awesome grief, guys. That Russ let me place one. What gate? What about these things? I can put down these things here. No, I can't. Oh, they're never gonna recover from this grief. They're never gonna recover from this grief. You just put up a bunch of freaking gates around your house, so now it is grief. How do you like them apples? You liked me and you killed me, and now you're gonna get grief to hell, buddy. Now you're gonna get grief to hell.
Damn.
Yeah, let the griefing begin.
Oh fuck, he's got a double barrel.
Yeah,
Don't! Shut the door, Carson!
Let the evil
How the fuck did he get it? Dude, how did he get a double barrel?
Let the evil griefing begin. It's not all peaches and cream now, is it, buddy? No, it is not.
Buddy, I had a 5-hour energy drink. I am not going anywhere. I'm not going to sleep. I will sit my ass in this house for 10 hours if I must.
Welcome to griefing
You know
hell.
shit, though? Where did you get a shotgun?
Bye.
Where you get a shotgun?
Now the tables have turned, and I'm the one shooting you with a crossbow. How do you like it? How's your friend like it out here, getting shot up with my crossbow? How do you like it?
This guy's so stupid.
I know. Is everyone like this?
Yeah.
Because you want to freaking lie to me and grief me. Now I guess, look at the gate I built. Look at the gate I
hate
built.
lying and griefing. We're good. We're good.
Look at the gate I built here.
Are you gonna
Griefing your
shoot me when I go
freaking
look at the
area.
gate? Are you gonna shoot me if I go look at your gate?
Talking to your friend, dingus. I'm talking to your friend, you dingus.
You go through dingus.
Talking to your pal.
Motherfucker, you did not just call me a dingus.
Well, you're behaving like one, so I'm gonna frickin' call you that. Behaving like a dingus, so I'm gonna call you one. So now the ultimate griefing frickin' begins.
How long are you gonna grief us for?
However long it takes.
What kind of bedtime are we talking here?
Oh fuck.
Did he get you?
Yeah, he got me. He's got a lot more ammo. Dude, don't open the door.
Door shut? Fuck, dude.
They was screw pimple.
Hey, Pimpleton, can we talk about this? Can we negotiate a little
So
bit?
now we wanna talk. So now we wanna talk.
We do want to talk.
So now
I have a primitive crossbow and you have a double barrel.
So now that the griefing's truly begun, now we
I
want to
would
be
love
chaps
to
and be
talk.
friendly all of a sudden. Let me just go depot all your loot and come back so I can freaking grief you more.
Oh, he left. He said, he said, I'll be back and left. Are you sure he's not here?
I came around from out here.
Alright. No, I'm scared.
I have no time for games.
No.
Oh, I hear him, bro. I hear him. You just heard
Notes of
that?
the Storm Pike Guard must be destroyed.
Hey, bro,
Ready
you
for
there?
Alterac Valley Adventurer.
I heard him talking. By the way, for my new viewers, this is my first time playing Rust. I have this is me and my friend's progress after 2 hours he's been teaching me. And this guy came over, he has a funny voice. He came over and he was naked with his friend. And I kind of put him down because I thought it'd be funny. And then he came back with a shotgun. Go back inside, you will lose your crossy.
It's time to go build some TCs outside the house. Outside the house. Because that's what we do best. Alright, I've got the fastest TCs in Rust ever. Watch this. You're about to witness a masterclass in TC building. Here. And one over here, I think, as well. One over here.
Is that you?
Hitting the tree?
Someone is fucking building outside. He's back.
Oh my god, is he back?
Crouch around.
Shit. Oh shit. I'm gonna come back
Get
over.
close. Yeah, but keep quiet. I hear him building. It's like building on our house. I think he's raiding.
Are we actually getting raided?
I don't know, but he's probably placing charges.
What are charges?
C4.
C4. Oh my god. Brother.
He's building hell.
Heard we got less now.
Oh, we're coked up. Oh, I don't know what he's doing. Probably making a compound.
What's that?
To lock us in our own. What's brother? Y'all do this.
And then disappear into the night. Run away!
Okay, our house is that one.
Oh, he built a little house right here.
The triangle thing?
Yeah,
What I... Oh, it's you.
he's inside. Someone's inside here.
Inside where? Oh, can I just run around?
Yeah.
Someone's in this.
I saw someone go through.
Hey, bro, you in there?
Ah! We're making the getaway.
Yo. Hello?
Maybe I'm tripping.
Hey, you in there? We break it somehow?
No, it's way too much.
Alright.
I know he's just staring at that shit right now like, what is this, dude? Look at my house. The house is cooked!
What?
I'm gonna go on farm. Fuck this guy.
I just came back from farming, so I'm gonna drop my
Put
wood.
everything to TC. Put it on the TC.
What's the
Put all-
Okay. What is it? Oh, it's a mark on my screen. Oh my god, is that you? Someone's on a horse! Shit. Oh, he sees me. Hey, what's good, bro? Oh my god, it's him!
I'm the boogeyman. It's me!
Shoot him!
He came in on a horse! Hey, we talked about this, broski. You want a horse? Hey, you still here? Yeah? Are you in this triangle? Yeah, we're cool. Yeah! We're cool. Oh, he's riding away.
Right up on my horse.
Hell yeah! I should have shot him, bro.
Why didn't you?
I don't know. He said he was cool.
So?
He's riding off into the sunset. Bro, where the fuck did he get a horse? I want a horse. Actually, like, do you need to like tame it with an apple, or can you just hop on?
I'm like a vengeful spirit that's haunting the lands. Come on, giddy up, son! Giddy up, son!
I hear the horse.
He's near.
What's the button? Yo, bros, you here somewhere? Horse? Horse guy? What was his name? Pimpleton? Hey, Pimpleton! Is that just the ice I hear? I could have sworn I saw Pimpleton, bro.
Alright, they're outside of their base right now. I'm gonna try sneak into their home. Put this note into one of their properties. Because I don't think I know that their front door is like unlocked. What was it? 666. Does that thing have fuel in it? Authorize? Put it in one of the empty ones. Put it in one of the empty ones. Unlock. Change guest code. 555. Oh. Get out. You can get out. Let's go. Oh shit, dude, they are gonna lose their minds when they see that. They're gonna freak out.
Oh, saying feel my presence stuff like that. Chad. Is he near you?
Oh shit, what's the button? Hey, okay. You hear someone? You hear Pimpleton?
I'm gonna go back into the house and I'm gonna rearrange some furniture or something because he's out for ages.
Wow, what a fucking bitch, bro. Fucking bitch. That was an awesome 1v1. I fucking hate that, man.
Dude, he was so funny. He was like outside our base.
I love AV, but I hate that, I hate when that fucking shit happens, man, where you can't get a 1v1. God. I was gonna fuck that bitch up, man.
Melee shit and...
I don't have any melee shit.
We should get any yoga.
Should I keep my corn or leave the corn?
Oh, you have a revolver? What are you guys doing right now?
We're going to airfield.
Yeah, there's the map.
They're leaving to go to airfield. I'm going back inside the house.
Destroy
they didn't even
them.
read my fucking note. They just left it in the chest. These guys are clueless. I'm gonna build a site. I'm gonna build a site. Wait, no. I'll move I'm gonna move a furnace or something. Make it just noticeable that it's moved. Here's it happening. I'm changing that to unfriendly spot.
Hey, Mario.
I'm gonna put that.
Thank you for the follow, fam. How's it going, man?
What do you need to make a sign?
I have 100 radiation poisoning. Oh, I can't even sprint.
No, want me to kill you? Can I kill you? Can I kill you? Can I kill you?
Shoot me in the mouth.
God damn! I took 2 Dorito.
You just killed his friend.
Oh, is that?
You want me to play Call of Duty or you're playing Call of Duty?
Deadass?
I mean, I hear someone walk down.
Should I go back?
I don't have it installed right now. But I need to. I've been meaning to install Warzone.
Where's that building next to you?
Slay them all!
Oh, this guy came by and
Pimpleton?
some shit. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Pimpleton, he had this funny
Thanks for the follow.
He kept talking to us like, oh, you're in a world of hurt, buddy.
You have a good day, dude.
Yeah, honestly, it kind of was.
Let me just paint this sign.
Oh, I'm fucking
It's
ready.
like this guy
Let's go,
and his
bitch.
duo came over to our house, and they were both like, so oh yeah, we're friendly, and then me and Mitchell shot him in the ass. Me and Ethan shot him, because, you know, as one does. It was my very first kill. And then he's like, oh, you're a friend. And he goes grab the shotgun, lightly.
No! There's too many.
What's up, brother? Where are you, what you doing right now? Are you friendly? I don't think you're friendly, bro.
Shit, I'm back.
I'm just gonna say hi to him.
No, he's not here. He left.
Oh, he left again? Is he on the horse?
Yeah, I think so.
Pimpleton,
Here, no, just come with me. Yeah, I want my shit back.
where are you? You're up here. Oh, it's up here. He goes to run away. What do you mean, a monument? What's a monument? What we're doing right now?
Oh
Yeah,
my
basically
god!
like
Oh,
any
big guy!
What?
Why?
That's kind of bullshit.
What's a kit?
You just found like full armor, an AK, ammo.
What? So you just got like a full good loadout. Oh,
Dude, where did you find it? Oh, you found it on a person.
did someone just log off in a random
Why
spot?
would you sleep on a monument?
What's a monument?
I don't think you saw me. I'm going back in. We're gonna make some signs. Oh, I can even make like a camera and like take a picture of. Where's the camera? Lockdown. I'm gonna run home, make a camera, go to the monument, kill one of them, take a picture of it, and then put it in the house.
I can hear you.
Oh my god, he's back. We
Is
run?
that,
What do we do? That's Pimpleton.
I can hear you.
Hi, Pimpleton. Hey, yeah, where you at, bro? We're chilling now. We're chilling now. I know you mean business. You stand on business. I respect that. We're chilling. What's up, bro? We're chill, right? Ah! Right here, on top of this.
Yeah. Don't follow me.
I'm dead. Bro took a photo of me. You're taking photos of me, bro. That is so fucked.
Oh, he killed.
Damn, you just got fucking shit on, Ethan.
Macroed,
What's macro?
He just, I don't want to, you know, people are really either really good at this game or.
Is he one of the ones that's really good?
He saw me, he flicked on my head.
Exactly. Damn. So you lost your AK.
I lost everything. The full
Fuck. Oh, the full kit. And I lost my crossbow. And my SMG part. Everything.
Yep.
Did that fucking Pimpleton got it?
I don't think you realize, I hit, like, he was one shot off being dead. But he also had a full kit too. Or at least like a rose.
Are you outside my house?
Yeah. I'm just gonna walk over and see if I can observe Bro's presence.
It's okay. You wanna go see Pimpleton again?
Damn.
Try and get back to my body quickly. See if I don't die rapidly.
Why does his friend have an AK on him? Why has he got an AK and a full metal set? Confiscating that. And that. The rest they can keep the rest of that. Let's run back and let's get these pictures down. I feel like the second I put one in their house, they're really quick is gonna realise what's going on. I kinda wanna call this
Ethan, too, you gotta be busy. You gotta, Ethan, Martin, you gotta push out. Pimpleton is our fucking boss. He has a money day, Pimpleton, he's had to cook our shit twice.
Oh, he just kind of appears in a stupid voice.
What's up? Remember that, like, I know you IRL. I will, like, I don't know. Fucking, what will I do?
Kiss him.
Alright, Martin, what, I mean, not Martin. Ethan, what are we thinking? Is Martin trustworthy?
No, but we need him anyways.
Good point.
Well, they're back in their house anyway. Look at the pictures I have of here. My pet. My pet. My pet. I have to. Sir, please.
So are we
I put one on his house. I put one on his house. I put one on his house. I think my cover's blown. I shouldn't have put it on his house. I don't know. I don't know why I did that.
Hey, who's out here near the crib? Pimpleton, not your bitch ass. Hey, yo, Pimpleton. Pimpleton.
I don't even think he saw the picture. Oh, he does see it now. He sees it. He's looking right.
Sniper Martin, I found a full kit with an AK. And
Dude, look at this petty shit.
Oh my god, I can't hear Discord.
Dude, Mitchell. Oh my god, hold up. Dude, look at this. Or at least come to where I am, where the house is. Bro took a photo of me dying and framed it on the wall next to us with the I am friendly. Look at this, bro. This is. Okay, no.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, this is me! I see on the ground. I saw bro take my photo. Like, damn, bro! That is some hater shit. I literally got framed. Pimpleton cooked my shit.
Okay.
Took a photo
What's
of
up?
it.
What's your question? Sorry about that. I just saw it.
Who's whistling?
Oh, dear God, it's back.
I just saw you said that.
Shut the door.
I thought you dipped.
Pimpleton? I hear someone whistling. Is that you, bro? We're cool, right? Honestly.
What's up, man?
Your painting's kind of cool. Your photo would be kind of cool as fuck. So like, I think we're even. You killed me. I killed you. Like, samesies. I think we're good, right? You out here, bro? This is like a horror game. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know where you are. I'd rather not die too. Dude, I would. I'd rather not die too.
Oh, what the fuck?
You hear that?
Somebody
whistle?
just hit me.
Wait, what? Are you in the house?
Somebody just hit me.
Oh, what's up, bro? Oh, it's you. Oh no, that's
No,
you.
I think. No, somebody just hit me.
Wait, what?
Somebody hit me with a rock.
Wait.
Oh my god, dude, I'm actually haunting them. I'm actually haunting them.
And one of my mods really wanted me to add channel points for some reason.
That's crazy.
Oh my god, I still hear the whistling. You kind of scaring me, I'm not gonna lie. You about to make me shit my pants. Freaky. I had some beans.
What does it look like that?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting shot at. Fuck.
Somebody else is shooting at him. I don't even know who's shooting at.
Cargo
Oh my god, I hear him.
Take cargo.
I was gonna say, I probably shouldn't be running with my torch out, right? Oh my god, I see him. Hey! Hey, Pimpleton. Are we cool? Oh my god. Are we cool, bro?
Oh my god, his mate's right there. I don't even know who that is. Is that his mate? Who's that fella?
Do you hear him on my fucking screen?
Wait, okay, Ethan shot at you? Who's whistling though?
I just saw someone walking across my stream whistling. I'm the one who shot at you.
Oh my god, this is you in front
Oh
of me.
my god.
Is there another person?
This is the first round.
This one's you. Fuck you, bitch ass.
There's no one next to Ethan. Oh.
Dude,
Okay.
there was someone next to me. Were you watching?
Yes!
Wait, that wasn't you whistling?
No, I swear to God, there's a ghost. Cause I was in the rock, and it just.
Oh yeah.
Headlocked onto me. The second I turned a corner, he just
Need to get out of here.
Where is he?
So do you think invisibility hacking or something?
With like a, you can't invis hack, but what he does do from me is he Spider-Man up the wall.
Is that a hack?
So you know,
moderator, dude.
yeah, it's a. It's essentially where you can just climb walls like you're Spider-Man.
Oh, that's kind of okay. What the fuck?
Okay, that's
That is kind of freaky, bro. Hey, yo, bro, you kind of fucking freaky as shit. What the fuck? Bro, I need more viewers in my Twitch, bro. This shit's a horror game.
that is freaky.
Oh, that's oh, that's
multiple
is that the
angles.
multiple angles?
That's the disrespect.
But you can't get into our house though, even if it's like hacking, right?
You can hit Martin in the house.
No, Martin was outside the house.
Oh, he's
Yeah, he's like outside.
Oh my god, is that another photo?
Dude,
What the?
what? There's so many more photos.
What?
They're all me just getting cooked. Did bro place
did
these
you
pillars
do to
here
this bad
in
person?
preparation for when he took my shit? Bro, they
Doesn't you,
knew.
like, insult this guy?
A little.
He was. Oh, there's an airdrop in the airfield.
Let's go get it. Nah, it's daytime, dude. I don't know, night is genuinely, I'm not even kidding, a little bit scary.
Yeah, obviously we need to put some more notes down in his house because they still haven't read my notes in their home. I don't know what to say. Maybe I need to put the sign up. I think if I put a ton of notes down in their chests, it's like believable that like one of their friends did it. Because if I just go into their house and put down like a picture of him that I've taken, just hang up a little picture inside their home, they're gonna know that I'm in there somewhere. It's weird though that his mate hasn't clocked that I have building privilege because I put a sign down on the outside of his house. So I don't know what's going on. I'm friendly though, that's all I know. I'm just not friendly. I just think they're really new. Making a million of these fucking notes. They do think I'm cheating though, but they think I'm using some sort of invisibility hacks or something to sneak around them and whistle at them. I like how their front door is still unlocked. Put all these in here. This is like in Harry Potter where all the notes come through the chimney.
Where would you like to fly to?
Except it's
Straight.
it's haunting stalker mail from this fucking deranged creep that's been harassing you for the past hour, like 2 hours. These are my little love letters. I don't think they've noticed that I've changed this up. Ah, now I get out. Now I'm gonna steal their heels and go talk to them.
Cookies for all.
Oh shit, it's naked.
My favorite is the skull rock.
It's him.
Oh my
It's
god.
him? Oh my god! How do I fire?
Oh,
He's munching!
It's crazy.
Dude, I can't hit him! Yeah, nice job, you bitch. Hey, what's up, Pimpleton? I don't have any stones to craft more.
You should buy it.
Dude, honestly, what do we do here? I'm dead. Fuck.
Get my arrow, bro. There's so many notes. Did anyone put these notes in the chest?
What do you mean?
What?
Chest. I think
No.
Wait. Martin, be like 100%
shouldn't-
for real.
No, this wasn't me. I'm dead ass.
Like 100%.
This shouldn't be a thing. You shouldn't be able to just be able to.
They all say I'm friendly. So he is hacking. They all say I'm friendly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, so he's... What the fuck? Why am I against a hacker in my first lobby?
it's a Reddit server.
Dude, welcome to Rust, bro.
Dude, I'm playing Rust for the first time. I don't know how to play it, but this guy's hacking. Because... I'll explain the lore to you. A guy named Oh my god, it's Pimpleton. Hey, Pimpleton. How you doing, bro? Real shit? Oh, you're pointing at me. Hi. How did you get in our house? Did you put the I'm friendly notes in our house? I'm gonna call you Pimpleton. I don't think we're on the... How did you get into our house?
I'm not in your house.
How did you put the notes in our house?
What?
Hey, do you know how to whistle? Hey, do you know how to whistle, Pimpleton?
How to
Yeah.
whistle?
Yeah.
I'm friendly.
Did you put that in my house?
I'm friendly.
Is he a soundboard? No way. What's up?
Let me guess, he's friendly.
Are you
Friendly.
friendly? I know.
Hey, that's not very friendly. That's not very friendly.
Yo. I thought we were all friends, bro. Why you hitting the black one? Nah, gang his ass.
Ow, you stupid.
Dude, what the fuck? How is he winning?
Friendly.
Oh! This guy's actually kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie.
But this is crazy eyes in level 4 shadow. He placed these.
Dude, honestly, literally, like, No, it's like after we killed him the second time, he placed these and we thought he was in it. Honestly, he probably was in it. He's clipped out. Dude, that is actually kind of crazy. If he gets here in like another minute, I think he's gotta be out.
Guys, I think he might be friendly.
How about shut the fuck up?
The person has
Oh
PTSD.
my god.
Guard, you were
Dude,
that one guy that
honestly,
you
the
guys said
horror
that-
game.
I think I'm just gonna walk inside the house. I'm just gonna walk inside.
Oh my god, I see him.
What? Brother, this is my first time playing the game. I just want to let you know, you have permanently given me PTSD. I am now scared of the dark. Because it's you.
Yeah.
That shit is scary as fuck. Yeah, it is. I think he's just like whistling IRL.
Hey, where do you live, bro? You live in a Burnley house? You live in a Burnley house?
Yeah, we wear your crib.
Oh no.
Nah, that's our crib. We're
Nah,
your
go in the
crib.
house. You can't come in our house.
This is my house.
I swear to God. Then enter. Go in the door. Go into your house.
This is my house.
Go in your
No,
house.
This is our house. You have your own house. No, you have your own house. This is our house.
Why is he looking? Oh.
No, it's not your house. This is our house. Where's your house?
This is my house.
Sounds like one of those things like fucking Stephen Hawking. He like types it out.
This is
Yeah.
my house.
Are you like typing the words into like a machine and having them say it? Oh, I don't like. Oh, I can see your eyes, dude. That's freaky as
Are
fuck.
you a human?
I'm friendly.
Dude, I swear it's a soundboard or something. Like, there's no way he says it perfectly every time. Oh my turn.
Hey, bro, you creeping me out. Are you friendly? Are you friendly?
This is my house.
Can you talk without the pause? It's kind of scary.
My house. My house.
No, my house.
My house.
My
Nah,
house.
this is our house.
My house.
If you can get through that metal door, it can be your house, okay? What the fuck?
What?
How the fuck did you what? No, pause. How the fuck? No, pause. How the fuck?
My house.
How the fuck do you know our code?
My house.
Why you would want to leave these sunny shores and crystal blue water?
Oh my god.
Keep it
My
real!
house.
How the fuck does he know our code? I'm gonna change the code.
Okay.
Alright, none of y'all know the code. No, I'll tell you guys in Discord. Code is now 1278, okay? Do not tell him.
This is kind of creepy, man.
Real shit, dude. I told you. I was genuinely scared in the dark.
This is ridiculous.
I kind of want to see what's coming from too. How does he get? He gets to us within like 30 seconds.
This is so good. This is so good.
Oh, but like the robotic voice, he only says a few things. The door code is fine.
What's
He
up?
said it,
Slip a
and
little
said-
coin
I
into the
said
boss's hand
I
and look
know
what
that
it gets
you
you.
talk
Hurry
normal,
back!
but when we were trying to kill him, he's like, whoa. And he's like, you're like, what is it? I'm gonna give you a world of pain or something. You're in for a world of hurt.
Hey, look.
Oh, wait.
Talk to me!
Yeah.
Where you at?
Only 10? Okay, man.
Wait, hold on. Oh my god.
Oh my god, the whistle.
Keep going.
Oh my god, he's at
Hey, thanks for the follow, Ferdinand.
Good job.
You're
It's naked.
Hey, Pimpleton, I got a question for you. Can you hear me up there? Pimpleton, can you hear me? Are you Pimpleton? Pimpleton, can you hear me? Push me off.
Alright. Dude, this motherfucker kind of ruined it.
Who? Pimpleton?
You ruined it.
No, I want my shit back.
Like what?
My AK.
Oh yeah.
I do.
You don't need a hazmat to go to Dome. You only need 20%. I got that from this fucking winter parka that I picked up.
Did he actually? You watched him teleport.
You moved and he was there.
Hey Pimpleton, Can I ask you a question? My friend won't kill you. I took away.
Nice to meet
Are you human, bro? Be honest. We won't tell.
It's nice to
What the fuck?
This creepy motherfucker.
This is gut, honestly. Met you like the last 8 hours. Can you get into our door again? Is this your house? Oh, oh. If this is your house, you can go in. Is he not gonna be there if you open it? Oh.
Oh fuck, the door's open.
So he is mod.
Yeah, no shit.
How did you open
Okay,
the
no,
door again?
no, he does have mod. The beeping sound didn't go off when he opened the door. Here, now close it, see if you don't mind.
Oh! I'm changing this fucking lock again. What the fuck? Shut the door, shut the door! Yeah, change lock and don't tell me. See if he still gets in. You changing it? If you can go in again, it'll be your house. Yeah, your house. Go in. All your house. Did you just fucking open the door?
As always.
Nah, fuck you, this is my house, bro.
Motherfucker, you got me looking around my room at 2 a.m. Please stop.
You don't sound friendly anymore, man. You sound angry. Are you mad because this is not your house?
Are you okay, bro? What do we do? Oh.
Oh, he just took our...
Okay.
He just took my fucking... No, furnace. Oh, he left it. Oh.
Now what? But I can't leave your house if there's a wall. How can he build in our house? I thought we had building privilege. Is it because he's mod? Escape. Suicide. Is that making noise right now? Did you just break the door? Oh. Thank you, bro. Thank you for letting me out.
Oh, he's just taking our...
Wow. Can you do that?
No.
That's not normal? That's gonna be hard to clean up, my boy.
Gift for you. One gift for you.
What's my gift? I like gifts. I like the gifts. What is it?
You're in for a world of pain, Buster. Welcome to my world now.
What does that mean?
My world. You're in my world now. My world.
Oh, he just took the lock off? Oh, he took the door.
Can he do that, or is that not something he's supposed to do? He's a mod.
Well, he's definitely something.
What's our gift?
One gift.
Should we follow you or what?
One gift.
Oh, he's telling us to follow, okay.
Gift.
I don't like that, my boy. Let's go straight up. What do you think, Cliff?
I think this is honestly this dude's true self. Oh my god. Oh, this dude's fucking hilarious.
What do you think he's leading this to? I got no fucking idea. Checking out like behind us and shit, bro. I don't want to get jumped.
Dude, he's like being weird.
He's making us follow him.
And he's screaming. Also, the house is completely gutted.
He
Alright, I'm just gonna run over to you guys then.
he broke our metal door. Like he just took it off the hinges. Oh, is this your house? Is this our house? Do you want us to go inside?
This is some creepy shit, man. Oh my god, it's our loot from before. This is his house.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Are you guys in this 2 by 1?
Are you outside? Yeah, we're in here.
Yeah.
I want to open. You can open the doors. This is our friend. Don't mind him. He's cool. Family? Oh, we're family.
The model, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm dead, bro.
Before you feel too bad for these guys, it actually was this dude's first time playing the game ever. So I felt that I'd make it a bit of an exception to the rule here. At the end of the video, I'd give them my base full of way better loot as a reward for putting up with my harassment for like 3 to 4 hours. But then they immediately went and lost all the loot to the AI helicopter.
Is this AI or is this real people? Oh my god, they make good ass aim. I don't have any stims. Oh my god. Through the trees? Through the trees? Oh my god, I'm dead. Well, there goes all my cool loot.
The cycle of briefing continues, alright? No one's safe around here. Hey Vanbase, thanks for watching to the end of this video. If you liked this video, why don't you go leave a like? And if you didn't like it, you should probably see a health professional because there is something wrong with you. Subscribe and you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking about, we're chill. Me and you, we're best buddies. You already know what I'm gonna say in the outro. You know me, I know you. We're parasocial friends. Me and my viewers are like best friends. We're just like one big family, guys. We're just like one big family, guys. Hell yeah.
That was fucking hilarious, bro.
Wait a minute, where's Van? Where's the YouTuber? Hey, what kind of intro is this? Just kidding, guys. I'm just chilling out down here. Classic practical joke.
I bet you feel silly now, don't you? That you've been tricked by the smart.
Thrall has shown great kindness in granting me sanctuary within his domain. I do not wish to overstay my welcome, at any rate. It would be a great dishonor if I brought any trouble to our leader. Hail, adventurer. Greetings, young adventurer. Rend, son of Blackhand, impotent chieftain of the Black Rock clan. A more stubborn bastard does not exist. At the end of the Second War, Rend and his brother Maim fled to find sanctuary within the mountainous stronghold of Black Rock Spire. It was there that Rend declared himself war chief of the weakened Blackrock clan. Yes, young one, you need not convince me of such things. The war chief and I have much history. Your dedication, however, is noted. As I was saying, Rend had found a new home for his people, and I was among those who would wearily follow. From one conflict arose others. Countless others. It was in those battles for Blackrock Spire between the Blackrock clan and the Dark Iron Dwarves that my sons were both slain. It was then that I realized my time among the Blackrock clan had come to an end. Yes, young one, you need not convince me. Yes, young one, you need not. Yes, young one, you need not.
Wish they'd fix that. Because it's one of my favorite add-ons.
Yes, young one, you need not. Rend, son of Blackhand, impotent chief. Go forth to victory. All members of the Horde are equal in my eyes, adventurer! Welcome to Orgrimmar. Have you come to serve the Horde? Rend dares make such grand claims because of the protection he is afforded by the Black Flight. You, adventurer, will find a way to pass through the halls of Ascension. You will then find War Chief Rend Blackhand, and you will destroy him for the Horde. The next time you return to my chambers, you will hold his head high in triumph, and then you shall present it to your War Chief. Do this and be honored as a hero of the Horde.
Oh, that's so good, bro. 2% on spells. Woo! Damn it.
What are you looking for? Which trainer do you seek? You seek Cardris Dreamseeker. She and the other shaman are in the entrance room to Thrall's fortress in the Valley of Wisdom.
Talk to me. Spirits be with you, man. Don't be shy. Be good.
Loktar.
Hail,
adventurer. I can tell by your demeanor that you've seen and done much in this world. Yet I'm willing to wager you haven't seen a piece of armor like this. Perform a small favor for me, and I'll be willing to trade it to you.
Okay, that's for the tier 0.5 upgrade. Be back.
Hello. Yo yo.
fuck.
Hey guys, Hamster Will here with a new video, and welcome back to the Showdown Arena, a place where we put different classes and different specs head to head to see which one is superior in terms of DPS. Last time we had a battle of fire, and today we're having a battle of shamans. That's right, in this DPS showdown we're going to put the Elemental Shaman head to head with the Enhancement Shaman. Lightning versus melee weapons, Wind Fury, and Shocks. As before, we're going to check out the DPS they can do in 4 different gear levels. Level 1 is just a normal say blue. Level 2 is pre-raid best in spot, where both specs include some pretty sweet upgrades and arsenal for craftable gear. Level 3 is with some tier 4 gear added, and last but not least, finale, which is level 4, tier 2 gear alongside some epics from High Jump and Black Temple stock. So, without further ado, let's get acquainted with today's competitors. Starting off with the Elemental Shaman, a spec that is excellent for classic PvP, but looked down upon in PvP. Luckily for the Elemental Shaman, the Burning Crusade gave this class a big overhaul, and it became probably the best support class in the entire game. With tons of totems and other spells that drastically increase the DPS for both melee casters, the Elemental Shaman is a welcome sight in any group. It will rely mostly on Lightning Bolt in terms of damage, with the occasional Chain Lightning snuck in there. Then we have its melee counterpart, the Enhancement Shaman. Like the Elemental Shaman, a spec that was not competitive in vanilla PvE, but because of some drastic changes, it finally became viable in the Burning Crusade.
Yo guys, Punk around another video. So it's been a couple months now since that was the series that I was making, covering the different classes and trying to sell you on whether or not you wanted to play that specific class. So this video series got pretty popular before the game released, but unfortunately, given the amount of time that I had back then, I didn't complete every single class. For the most part, it doesn't really make sense to continue the series, considering most people have already picked their classes. But for this one, it does. And that's because we're going to cater this class propaganda video towards PvP, which is really the only main focus right now, considering I'd say Molten Core is kind of getting a bit old for most people. Well, we're talking about the Shaman. You might have heard a million different times that Shamans are less OP than Paladins. Alliance has a distinct advantage in raiding and also in pre-mating over the Horde considering the Paladin toolkit. And while this may be the consensus in the community, Shamans are not bad by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, some would argue that they're broken. I've heard some top players even say that Shamans are on the same level as mages. So in this video, I'm going to try to go over exactly why people have come to this conclusion and try to sell you on the class. So here we go. This video, Shamans are busted. Let's get into it. So the main inspiration for this video is that I feel like people tend to view Shamans within a little bit of a limited scope in vanilla. Now in the Burning Crusade, that completely changes and all three Shaman specs are viable in all avenues of the game. But in vanilla, mainly from a PvE perspective, is that you go resto. And this is not necessarily wrong, in fact it's right. A very, very limited amount of guilds will allow an elemental shaman or enhancement shaman to be part of their raid group. And generally when this is done, it's because they either really like that guy, it's a real life friend, it's an officer who just wants to do something off meta, or it's somebody who just provides a ton for the guild and they're gonna give him a little bit of special treatment and allow him to do something that's not really viable to the best of his abilities. And honestly, sometimes it can kind of work out. Now enhancement shamans are worse than rep paladins in PvE. They go out of mana in half a second, but you know what, they can still show up on the DPS pool. They'll do a fraction of the other class's damage, and in order to be viable, they're going to have to come every single raid extra prepared compared to the other classes. That's kind of similar to the rep paladin, I guess, but for the most part, this is not something that you're going to see in a raid environment. Elemental shamans, on the other hand, can actually be a middle of the pack DPS. The only issue with that is that they need gear in order to do that, and for the most part, guilds aren't willing to give a mana igniting core to an elemental shaman instead of giving it to a mage. It just doesn't seem logical, and to be honest, it would probably start a ton of drama. So in a raid environment, you have to go resto. You bring a ton of utility and have some of the strongest AoE healing that there is. I don't think there's anybody better at keeping a melee group alive than a Resto Shaman chain healing them. Shamans may not be the highest throughput healers, but they're definitely something that a raid on Horde side cannot go without. But like I said, this video is not about PvE. Where I'm going with this is that in PvP, it's a completely different story. Shamans go from mediocre to pretty much top tier. So firstly, the most known Shaman style that you can run out there in PvP, probably what you're seeing all over the place is, of course, the enhancement shaman. If you follow the CDL, the Classic Ruler League, then you probably noticed that Shamans did alright. They weren't necessarily the best 1v1 class, but they were pretty good and they have some really strong matchups. If you follow the CDL, the Classic Dueler League, then you probably noticed that Shamans did alright. They weren't necessarily the best 1v1 class, but they were pretty good and they have some really strong matchups. This is not necessarily indicative of their strength, however, because the Shaman is not a 1v1 class. It's kind of like the Warrior. In the CDL, Warriors are probably the bottom of the pack. No, definitely the bottom of the pack. But in a pre-made scenario or in a group, when plugged into the right environment, Warriors are, again, tier 1, just like the Shaman. Enhancement Shamans are the Warrior's best friend, kind of similar to how the Rep Paladin and the Warrior go so well together on the Alliance side. They're cleave buddies, the front line charging in. What makes an Enhancement Shaman so useful is all of the utility that it brings alongside it, while also being a very viable, extremely powerful cleave class. Not only can they hold their own in the front line and absolutely obliterate anybody in their way, but they have some of the strongest support utility that there is in vanilla. They have Grounding Totem to absorb spell casts, potentially protecting the healer from Polymorph, Counterspell. They can eat up Hodges, pretty much everything that's a spell, even Hunter Traps. They have Tremor Totem, which they can preemptively use on a fear to get out or to get a teammate out who got feared. The anti-CC class, they have Poison Cleansing Totem, Wind Fury Totem to follow along with the Warrior, giving him extra swings on his two-hander, a ranged Interrupt and Earth Shock, Frost Shock to slow, Earth Bind to slow in an area, and of course, they can heal, either with spot heals, pulling around a corner healing themselves, healing a teammate. They have a ton of utility. Where a Warrior just charges in and does damage, the Shaman is playing multiple roles in one. And this applies to every single Shaman spec. In fact, as an Enhancement Shaman, if somebody's running away, you could even Chain Lightning combo them for some pretty hefty numbers just off the base damage and have some ranged attacks to kill anyone from afar. But contrary to popular belief, the Enhancement Shaman is not even close to the best alternative that you can run in PvP, and I mean not even close. The absolute best Shaman that you can run in a PvP scenario is, surprisingly enough, the Elemental Shaman. Now, right now, it may be slightly underwhelming just due to the lack of gear that Shamans are able to either funnel into themselves in their guild environment, or just the lack of items out there on the loot tables considering we only have one raid available. But later on, this statement is going to prove itself true. If you guys played on any PvP private servers, and I don't mean PvP realms, I mean more of the little fun servers on the side where people were easily able to get access to best in slot gear, Elemental Shamans reigned supreme. When they were able to meet crazy crit thresholds, spell power thresholds, and get all of the items of their desires, they were known as the one-shot champions, with some of the quickest, insane one-shot burst combos out there. The beauty about Chain Lightning is that it immediately hits the target, so if you're a mage and you shoot upon Pyro, the enemy has time to either spell reflect, vanish, bubble, ice block. The thing about a Shaman is Chain Lightning hits immediately. It doesn't have a projectile cast speed, it just instantly does damage off the cast with the shock on the back side of it. Not to mention it hits multiple targets for crazy numbers. And of course, not to mention that Elemental Shamans also have all of the other utility spells that we were naming earlier. They have a bigger mana pool so they can cast more heals and more spells in general, and they have more spell power, which translates to increased healing potential as well. So they're basically sentry turrets with the ability to off-heal. And on top of that, which I didn't mention earlier, but Shamans have Purge, meaning if a mage or a priest has a shield on them, they can strip it off and ensure that they're doing full damage to the target. Elemental Shamans are probably the most well-versed. And of course, you can also use Wind Fury on them, meaning if you get melee range or if the target's just about to die, you can get nice Wind Fury combos with your one-hander onto the target just to finish up. Elemental Shamans are the best of all worlds. They're right in the middle. They have access to everything and do everything well. They're more versatile than any other spec, dipping into all of the little nuances of the class at a relatively high level, and then excelling the spellcaster level. And when you stack a couple of them together, it gets extremely deadly. If you guys remember from later expansions, people multi-boxing multiple Elemental Shamans on top of each other and casting, let's say, 5 Chain Lightnings on one with shocks going off, you could decimate massive groups of people, especially if you line up your combo with a Fire Nova Totem, which will blast on top of everything anything else. But if you truly want to be a healer, Resto Shamans are again at the top of the PvP tier list. And the beauty about the Resto Shaman is it almost plays a little bit like an Elemental Shaman. I've said this multiple times, but where a Paladin is generally viewed as a defensive healer, spamming cleanse, bopping, giving freedoms, trying to stay far back because they're really susceptible to CC, the Resto Shaman is the complete opposite, where you're pushing forward all the time, not necessarily as backline, but maybe middle line, just right behind the front line. Marauders, shocking heals, maybe frost shocking, purging, maybe a Fire Nova totem, keeping Wind Fury up, Chain Lightning combos, and even Nature Swiftness Chain Lightning combos if you're feeling extra cheesy. Again, I've mentioned this in a previous video, but a very popular build out there for PvP Resto Shamans is a hybrid between Resto and Elemental, where when they go into pre-mades, they have access to a bunch of offensive elemental talents while still maintaining the strength of being a backline healer, and this allows them to get away with also not necessarily having to respec for raids and just staying that PvP elemental Resto hybrid spec to be viable in both avenues of gameplay. Shamans were meant for PvP, and a lot of people on Horde side who play Shamans tend to be the type of player that leans toward player versus player combat. It's always an aggressive PvP player behind the keyboard. And if you look at some of the combos and the tactile feeling that you get from letting them off, it feels like you have power at your fingertips, and this is definitely true. So the point of this video is if you want to re-roll a Shaman, if you're leveling a Shaman alt, if you are a Shaman, what spec to go or how you want to approach PvP, hopefully this helps you. But the other point of the video is don't underestimate Shamans. I see this very, very often. Mediocre to pretty much top tier. So firstly, the most known Shaman style that you can run out there in PvP, and probably what you're seeing all over the place, is of course the Enhancement Shaman. If you follow the CDL, the classic Dueler League, then you probably noticed that Shamans did alright. They weren't necessarily the best 1v1 class, but they were pretty good and they have some really strong matchups. This is not necessarily indicative of their strength, however, because the Shaman is not a 1v1 class. It's kind of like the Warrior. In the CDL, Warriors are probably the bottom of the pack, definitely the bottom of the pack, but in a pre-made scenario or in a group, when plugged into the right environment, Warriors are again tier 1 just like the Shaman. Enhancement Shamans are the Warrior's best friend, kind of similar to how the Rep Paladin and the Warrior go so well together on the Alliance side. They're cleave buddies, the front line charging in. What makes an Enhancement Shaman so useful is all the utility that it brings alongside it, while also being a very viable, extremely powerful cleave class. Not only can they hold their own in the front line and absolutely obliterate anybody in their way, but they have some of the strongest support utility that there is in vanilla. They have Grounding Totem to absorb spell casts, potentially protecting the healer from Polymorph, Counterspell. They can eat up Hodges, pretty much everything that's a spell, even Hunter Traps. They have Tremor Totem, which they can preemptively use on a fear to get out or to get a teammate out who got feared, the anti-CC class. They have Poison Cleansing Totem, Wind Fury Totem to follow along with the Warrior, giving him extra swings on his two-hander, a ranged Interrupt and Earth Shock, Frost Shock to slow, Earthbind to slow in an area, and of course, they can heal, either with spot heals, pulling around a corner healing themselves, healing a teammate. They have a ton of utility. Where a Warrior just charges in and does damage, the Shaman is playing multiple roles in one, and this applies. applies to every single shaman spec. In fact, as an enhancement shaman, if somebody's running away, you could even chain lightning combo them for some pretty hefty numbers just off the base damage and have some ranged attacks to kill anyone from afar. But contrary to popular belief, the enhancement shaman is not even close to the best alternative that you can run in PvP. And I mean not even close. The absolute best shaman that you can run in a PvP scenario is, surprisingly enough, the elemental shaman. Now, right now it may be slightly underwhelming just due to the lack of gear that shamans are able to either funnel into themselves in their guild environment, or just the lack of items out there on the loot tables considering we only have one raid available. But later on, this statement is going to prove itself true. If you guys played on any PvP private servers, and I don't mean PvP realms, I mean more of the little fun servers on the side where people were easily able to get access to best in slot gear, elemental shamans reigned supreme. When they were able to meet crazy crit thresholds, spell power thresholds, and get all of the items of their desires, they were known as the one-shot champions, with some of the quickest, insane one-shot burst combos out there. The beauty about chain lightning is that it immediately hits the target, so if you're a mage and you shoot upon pyro, the enemy has time to either spell reflect, vanish, bubble, ice block. The thing about a shaman is chain lightning hits immediately. It doesn't have a projectile cast speed. It just instantly does damage off the cast with a shock on the backside of it. Not to mention it hits multiple targets for crazy numbers. And of course, not to mention that elemental shamans also have all of the other utility spells that we were naming earlier. They have a bigger mana pool so they can cast more heals and more spells in general, and they have more spell power, which translates to increased healing potential as well. So they're basically sentry turrets with the ability to off heal. And on top of that, which I didn't mention earlier, but shamans have purge, meaning if a mage or a priest has a shield on them, they can strip it off and ensure that they're doing full damage to the target. Elemental shamans are probably the most well versed. And of course, you can also use Wind Fury on them, meaning if you get melee range or if the target's just about to die, you can get nice Wind Fury combos with your one-hander onto the target just to finish up. Elemental shamans are the best of all worlds. They're right in the middle. They have access to everything and do everything well. They're more versatile than any other spec, dipping into all of the little nuances of the class at a relatively high level, and then excelling in the spellcasting level. And when you stack a couple of them together, it gets extremely deadly. If you guys remember from later expansions, people multi-boxing multiple elemental shamans on top of each other and casting, let's say, 5 chain lightnings on one with shocks going.
Loktar! Dabu. Strength. Where would you like to fly to? Go forth to victory.
Why you would want to leave these sunny shores and crystal blue waters, I have no idea. It's like paradise down here. But don't tell my brother Zeppeta that. He's bitter enough already about getting stuck up there in Tirisfal all day long. This Zeppelin here drops off at Orgrimmar, so you shouldn't have to worry about having to listen to him whine. But
what's up? So I had a couple of people ask me in my last videos what my rotation was in my enhancement guides to get my DPS so high. And this being the vanilla / classic, my initial response was, well, it's like 3 buttons because it's vanilla / classic. But, you know, there are little tips and tricks you can do to make your DPS higher, especially with things like Storm Strike and timing your shocks. So what we're going to do today is we're going to go into my maximum damage rotation, which is what I did on those training dummies. We're going to go into what I would call your basic raid rotation, one that you would use to maximize your damage while at the same time conserving your mana. Then we're going to add Flame Shock to that rotation because using Flame Shock triggers people, and that's one of the things I enjoy most in life, is doing literally anything with the Enhancement Shaman that adds a debuff seems to make people really mad. So let's just try to add as many debuffs on the mob as possible, and then we're going to go into a totem twisting guide, because that's a concept a lot of us have heard about, but maybe you've never seen it work. So I'll go into the super high APM StarCraft Pro from Korea, just twitching, just it's really not hard, honestly. You just cycle through 2 totems, and once you hit the crit cap, it's useless. But hey guys, Nightfall and totem twisting, right? Right? No, never. Anywho.
Loktar. Strength and honor.
Fuck yeah.
Hello, ma. Who you be? Later. Don't be shy. Be good.
gosh, she's so ugly. Why did they have to choose her? Out of all the beautiful girls out there. I think she wouldn't have been so ugly if her personality wasn't so ugly, you know?
Yep. She's a dumb bitch. Took for granted. Took everything for granted. Well, you're still here. Think you're up the clock yet? No, when you leave. Yeah, I'm on the clock. I'll go. If you go with me, I'm not gonna take him out without you. Okay, one sec.
city of Townsville is under attack.
I know how. Trust me.
Lay truth on me, BMO. Is Finn pulling some elaborate prank on me?
No, Jake. When bad things happen, I know you want to believe they are a joke. But sometimes life is scary and dark. That is why we must find the light.
There are times when you have to agree with people, even when you think they're wrong. Or do something, even though you think it's crazy.
Load of horse piss.
What's that?
Hey, you can make all the excuses you want, but you're the one who decided how to live your life.
become stronger, does that mean I'll become as cold-hearted as you are? He threw his life away. And for what? For you and your dream? I want Owen to make his dream come true. That is my dream. You never let him have a dream of his own, but he didn't care. I was happy. And you just toss him aside like he was nothing. A broken tool. Man, so wrong. So wrong. You talk too much. Words cut deep, deeper than any blade.
Where would you like to fly to?
Farewell.
Loktar Adventurer, we have need of your services in Alterac Valley. Shall I add you to the lists?
The humans and their so-called League of Arathor think to push us out of Aratha Basin. I think not, Adventurer. Are you ready to be sent there and demonstrate that it is they and not the Divine?
War is upon us. Thrumka, adventurer.
always forget I don't have stealth. I miss my rogue so much. Well, okay, first time ever playing Enhancement, alright, but god damn it, that was humiliation. Didn't even have my lightning shield up. I need to get engineering. I need to get the engineering stuff so I could incapacitate people and chain lightning.
Let's hit 'em.
So many years of battle and slavery, it feels good to have a home again.
I guarantee this bank's security with my own blood. Is that good enough for you? For the Horde.
Commence beat down.
strength. That's gotta hurt.
Hey man, thanks. Hope you're having a good day, man.
like to fly to? Be safe.
What you be wanting? Asterisk, hic, asterisk.
With pleasure. Just let me savor this moment.
Off with you. How are you?
Alright, asterisk, hike, asterisk. Say, you look familiar, asterisk, hike, asterisk. Have I ever told...
With pleasure. Just let me savor this moment for a minute longer.
This is gonna make the best ale yet! What did you think I was gonna use this for? Poison or something? Crazy kids!
Our ancestors be praised. birthday life.
Oh, another mixtape. That's cool.
It's just a CD this time. I know that's not as good.
Oh, wait, CD? Yo, I totally have something that can play this in my dad's garage. You can finally actually listen to one of your mixes. Thanks, baby.
De nada.
Why you wear that stupid bodysuit? Why are you wearing that stupid man suit?
try it.
Okay, let's see. I guess that I'm confused again. Am I here or am I there? I don't know. Over there, I'm everywhere. I know that.
too fast. sacred realm, this incredible home of biodiversity, this beautiful, beautiful place.
Sometimes two people who appear to be complete opposites are actually two sides of the same and can only succeed when they work together.
Jesus. That was fucking nuts. Holy shit. me just a sec. I'm gonna take the doggy out.
Gusta. Come on, money.
What you doing? What you doing over there? Hmm?
What can I help you with? Quite well, friend. Drink them, honey. Go, Yvonne. Drink.
The Darkstone tablet holds the writings of the long-dead dwarf Urheld Darkstone. An alchemist of great skill, he was thought insane by his contemporaries, and hence did not share his research. He did etch it onto tablets, and I believe one such tablet lies in Blackrock Spire, in a chamber once named the Hall of Fortune. I know not what it is now called, for few enter Blackrock and return. But if you are willing to brave its dangers and return to me with the tablet, your reward will be great.
already ate. You already ate, Mama. Look at that one skinny boy. He didn't have to eat.
son. Go forth. Where would you like to fly to? For the
Yo. What a load! I mean, look at all those eggs! These should bring in a right few gold. As promised, here's your own little critter. Don't get bitten!
you wish. What do you need?
What the fuck?
So a lot of people are mad at Ludwig. Ludwig did the thing that Ludwig isn't supposed to do. He had an opinion. Right here, Creator Clash has been officially cancelled. Who could have guessed? We'll watch Ludwig talk about it.
For the blessed souls who have no idea what any of this is, Creator Clash is a charity boxing event created by eDubs, and which already received massive backlash last year. They lost $250,000 and didn't donate a single dollar to charity. Meanwhile, they were hosting lavish gala events to process their emotion.
We decided to do the gala, which everybody complained about, and it was like this magical, movie moment where I felt like this was the right thing to do for everyone as a thank you.
After such a monumental failure, they run it back with Creator Clash 3, which immediately started the release of a content clock.
Ethan's video on me got 3.4 million views. Oh wow, almost 7 million views. Kind of seems like bigger number, better person type situation, I think.
They lost money last year, and this year is worse than last year.
I think ultimately the right call that they canceled. Ethan Klein did it. Okay, I'm not trying to be controversial here, but I do think iDubbbz posting the content cop was one of the dumbest moves ever. That was crazy. It was not considerate of how many other people would be dragged into the situation.
He's right.
Who don't give a fuck and just want to fight.
Yeah. It's like whenever you're the face of an event like that, taking sides, whether you like Hassan or not, you have to recognize that Hassan is a very polarizing person.
You know, make that video.
Oh, God, was that fucking real? Oh, I lost my appetite. So fucking cringe. Bro, oh my god, is this real? This weird fucking...
Yeah, it's like whenever you're the face of an event like that.
Bro, what are y'all doing? Bro, y'all have fucking mental problems. Holy shit. Is that real? Is this a real video?
That taking sides, whether you like Hassan or not, you have to recognize that Hassan is a very polarizing person.
You know, make that video when Creator Clash isn't happening.
Don't be defending Zionists.
No one went to bat but Hassan for him, but like also...
Yeah. It is funny to see his chat get mad. Absolutely insane. You're defending Ethan fucking Klein. No way. Ethan supports genocide. This is it. None of this has anything to do. This is the reason, by the way, this is one of the reasons why he stopped doing Mogul Mail. If anybody can't see what he's saying here, they are delusional.
Hassan's audience isn't watching fucking boxing events.
So everybody now is going and shitting on Ludwig. And this is the problem that these people have. Ludwig can have the most reason...
Bro, I'll be eating it up. I don't give up. I would take every single fucking one of them on. I'd sit here all day.
Well-intentioned take, and somebody will turn this into Ludwig being a Zionist.
Still a mod in Hassan's chat.
Suspected political violence murder supporter, calling Amaru a Zionist, advocating for vandalism, 47 years old. I think we need to get more base Ludwig takes. Tell it how it is. If there's some weird idiot that is going and like fucking saying some bullshit, just tell it. Tell it how it is.
Bigger number, better person type situation, I think.
God. So fucking cringe, bro. I'm really surprised Amazon hasn't just like pulled the plug on Twitch.
Hi. Hi. Good morning. I'm so sorry. I'm super embarrassed. Hi, Puppy.
This man is 74-year-old John Arthur Gertrude, an elderly homeowner in Hayward, California. What he doesn't know is that he's speaking with an undercover officer closing in on a decades-old secret, and things are about to take an unexpected turn.
I was turning around in your driveway, and I accidentally hit your car.
Which one?
The one parked in the driveway. Do you want to maybe take a look to see if we should exchange insurance information? Oh man, I'm so sorry. So embarrassing.
Sure, something. Yeah, go ahead. Can't get it back.
Jesus.
Come on, what's this? We'll talk to you.
No, my wife's at work.
Deputies give John a routine pat-down before he's led to the front seat of a police vehicle.
You take a seat. You want to rest on that
You're
seat?
gonna close the door, make sure the dogs.
Yes.
We'll take care of your dog.
Okay.
Though he hasn't been told why he's been arrested, John applauds the deputies for the ruse.
Good line for coming out of the house. Get that guy out of the house.
Months earlier, cold case investigators in Santa Clara County reopened a murder case that had remained unsolved for 45 years. DNA from the crime scene was compared to a public database, allowing investigators to trace a family tree and identify John, a husband, father, and former Boy Scout leader, as the primary suspect. Investigators bring him in for questioning, hoping to uncover the truth. Is this devoted husband and father simply the wrong man? Or has his carefully lived life been a cover for something far more sinister? The following is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before.
So I'm Sergeant Cortez. Okay. I'll let you know what's going on, why you're here today.
Yeah, I'd like to know.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course. So I'll let you know what's going on. I just want to give you personal information. Just confirm your name. Your full name is John Arthur
Gertrude.
Gertrude?
Getreu.
Okay. Were you ever in the military?
No.
No. Have you ever been arrested in the past?
No.
John shares basic information about his past and childhood, revealing that he was born in Newark, Ohio, and spent the early years of his life moving frequently due to his father's long military career. He spent a significant part of his teen years in West Germany, where his family lived on a U.S. military base.
Now, you mentioned that you had never been arrested. And I found out something about that something happened in Germany.
Okay,
Can you tell me about
I
it?
was arrested in Germany.
Okay, what happened with that? Can you tell me about that?
I was accused of murder.
The revelation is especially jarring, given that he's here today on accusations of his involvement in a completely separate murder.
Tell me about what happened. What was the accusation against you?
I killed a chaplain's, or not a chaplain, yeah, a chaplain's daughter.
Okay.
And that was all I knew.
Okay. Do you remember what happened with this young female?
No.
No?
I didn't even know her.
The young girl, 15-year-old Margaret Williams, attended a dance at an American youth club one Saturday night in 1963, when John was just 18 years old. The two were said to have met on the street shortly after, where she agreed to let him walk her home. Her body was discovered the next day on a baseball diamond behind the club. She'd been sexually assaulted and strangled.
You didn't even know her? Why did they arrest you?
Probably the next day.
Okay.
After they found the body, I guess.
Okay. How did they tie you to this body? How did they connect you to this body?
Somebody had seen me, walk to that direction or walk towards the school, or
Okay.
it was an elementary school.
Okay. Did you... I don't know the details of what happened.
I don't know the details either, so...
Okay. Did you actually meet this young lady?
That's what they say.
Though John maintains his innocence, he was found guilty at trial for Margaret's murder, ultimately receiving a sentence of 10 years in a German juvenile prison. Because of his age at the time, he was released after serving roughly 2/3 of his sentence. Then he walked free.
And so you spent actually 6 years in prison?
Something like that.
Wow. And then after you were released, what happened?
I just was dropped off at McGuire Air Force Base, and my father picked me up, and that was it.
That was it? You came back to the
Never
United
heard
States?
a word from him. Nothing.
Okay.
After returning to the United States, John moved to California, and in 1975 was once again at the center of a serious crime.
And then at some point, there was another accusation against you about sexual assault from the Palo Alto Police Department?
Palo Alto Police Department.
Okay.
That's when I was the leader of an Explorer post.
Okay. Can you tell me about what happened there?
Nothing.
Okay.
You know, I was just accused, interviewed, and that was it.
Okay. What's this allegation? I gotta ask you.
Yeah.
You know, this allegation that this young girl made against you, you know, sexually assaulted her. Did that actually happen?
No, not that not that I know of. And if I was arrested for specifically that, and then not even tried, and then nothing's happened. Like I told him, nothing happened.
Yeah.
I never saw her again. You know.
Did Janet serve in time for that? Do you remember?
No, I didn't. Didn't serve any time that I know of.
Okay.
I can't. You know. It was so piddly that.
You weren't didn't go to trial or anything like that? Okay.
According to multiple news sources, John was 31 years old when the teenager came forward, claiming he not only assaulted and strangled her, but threatened to kill her if she didn't comply. He received a 6-month sentence, serving just 30 days on weekends after 5 were suspended.
So I want to tell you a little bit about my investigation, okay? Are you familiar with the with Palo Alto area, Stanford area, the hills in Stanford?
Yeah.
You ever go out there?
I was a scout leader. I traveled all those hills.
What hills? Which hills are you from?
Well, we were out in the Bay, Half Moon Bay Hills.
Okay.
And I traveled up through there, hiked with the boys.
Did you ever go in the hills, like in the area around Page Mill Road? Page Mill Road, like just west of Stanford?
No.
No, you never went to that area? Okay. So I'm investigating there's a murder up there in the hills. Would there be any reason that you were ever up in those hills? No?
No.
Leslie Marie Perloff was a 21-year-old Stanford University graduate working as a law clerk at the North County Law Library in Palo Alto, California in 1973. Her body was found dumped in the Stanford Dish hiking area. A floral scarf was found tightly knotted around her neck and had been used as a ligature to strangle her to death. It was DNA found beneath her fingernails that led them to John, who at the time worked near the Stanford campus as a security guard.
You ever see this young lady? Do you know her?
No, who's that?
It's a young lady that, an investigation I'm doing, and she was murdered.
Mm.
Do you ever see her at all?
No.
She look familiar?
Leslie's 1972 orange Chevrolet Nova was found parked at the gate of an old quarry near Old Page Mill Road, just east of where her body was found.
Do you remember ever stopping by the side of the road and looking into this vehicle?
No.
It's an orange Chevy Nova.
No.
No?
No, sir.
Do you know the name Leslie Perloff? Leslie Perloff?
No.
No? Okay. She wasn't a girlfriend of yours?
Oh, no.
Okay. I had to ask.
She's cute anyway.
Yeah.
That would be she'd be about 18 years old, I guess.
Okay.
At Stanford. Yeah, Stanford graduate. Yeah. But that's it. I don't even recognize him.
Curiously, the sergeant hasn't shared with John that Leslie was a Stanford graduate.
Why do you say that she's a Stanford graduate?
Well, just by the way she dresses and all in this area, you know.
Sure.
But, you know, I didn't say graduate either. I said, you know, she's a college kid.
Oh, okay. Now, this young lady was obviously murdered, like I said. She was strangled.
Mm-hmm.
Would you ever think about doing anything like that?
Nope.
I know that you were accused of a sexual assault, right? Would you ever think about committing a sexual assault?
I have no reason for it.
And I'm going to ask you these tough questions
Yeah,
because it's part of the investigation. When you were younger, did you ever fantasize about sexual assault?
It's what it sounds like by looking at my records.
Yeah. Like killing a young woman. Okay. In this investigation, if your DNA was on this young lady, how do you think? Why would you think your DNA was on her?
Haven't the slightest idea.
Were you involved in the murder of this young girl?
Nope.
As the sergeant continues to press for answers, John inches closer to a major mistake, not yet aware of what he's about to give away.
You know about DNA and how it's transferred, right?
Yeah. What this can be? How it's transferred is I can always tell.
Okay, tell me about that.
One is semen.
Okay.
One is from the mouth.
Sure.
Yeah. That's the only two that I know of.
Okay.
Now, if there's some that are bodily, other than those two transferred, then it's totally different.
Okay. And you know about technology now, advances in
technology is getting good.
Yeah, so
They're catching them every day.
Yeah. How do you think your DNA would be on a person?
Don't know.
Don't know? Okay.
Especially this person or these two persons.
What two persons?
Well, that you're talking about.
Yeah.
The two young women.
Okay. I showed you a picture of that one young lady.
Yeah. No.
Okay. What's the second young lady?
The one up on the hill.
Okay.
Yeah. There's two different places you're talking about.
Okay. One of them's up on the hill?
Yeah.
Okay. And then up on what hill? Well, you mentioned the hill.
Yeah, you mentioned it.
I mentioned the hills.
Yeah.
Okay. And what's the other one? Because I don't remember another one.
Well, there's the two girls. It's not both the same place.
Okay. I mentioned one girl up on the hill.
Yeah, they okay. Wherever she was, wherever the second girl was.
Oh, okay.
While the sergeant doesn't yet know it, another woman was found in the Palo Alto area in 1974, 1 year after Leslie's body was discovered. 21-year-old Janet Taylor was found dumped along Sand Hill Road in the same Stanford Dish hiking area. According to news sources, she'd also been assaulted and strangled to death. The serial killer responsible for the deaths of both Leslie and Janet would escape justice for decades, until now.
I think I'm at a point in my investigation that,
I'm guilty, and that's it.
Well, I'm trying, well, there's a couple things, John. Your DNA's on here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not trying to find out who did it, but I'm trying to find out why he did it. And I think you know more than you're telling me.
No, I wish I knew.
With John refusing to admit the truth, another investigator joins in the effort to obtain a confession, and the added pressure will soon tear his lies even further apart.
It's not an accident that your DNA got there. Your DNA and the type of DNA and where it is on the victim, there's no other explanation. You committed this crime. We know you committed this crime. Okay? What we don't know is why. And we're going to give you the opportunity to explain it to us.
You don't have to. I thought about it. That's all I can think of. No.
No what?
No, I'm not guilty.
Okay. Well, I'm telling you right now you were.
Okay, fine.
Okay. You had to have known this day was coming.
Yeah, I know that. That's why it took so damn long.
As they push harder for the truth about Leslie, John once again lets slip that she wasn't the only one he left in the hills.
So why her?
I don't even know who she is. If that's the first girl or one girl that's up on the hill or whatever.
What do you mean the first girl?
Well, he said there's two people. There's two girls. And that's a misunderstanding. They were killed within Probably an hour of each other and 2 hours of each other, or day, day, or who knows.
Do you remember? How do you remember those details?
Some of the questions he's asked.
Do you remember seeing any newspaper articles or media about those?
Nobody, but that girl there is not the other one that he showed me. If that's the girl there with, the other picture, I doubt it.
What's that?
I mean, look at the body.
Mm-hmm.
It could be somebody else. I don't think they're the same woman.
Is that why you don't recognize her?
No.
Because that's not the girl that you
I'm
killed?
not questioning. I don't recognize her. I've never seen her.
Do you think it was a different girl that you killed and that's not the one we're
I
showing
didn't
you?
kill any girl.
You didn't kill the girl in Germany?
No. Well, that's totally different. That's when I was 18 years old or younger.
In a final confrontation, investigators forced John to face the mounting evidence against him.
There's a situation in Germany where a girl ends up dead and you weren't there.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have a situation here
that was
years later after you came back to the States where a girl ends up dead and you say you weren't there, yet your DNA is there.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think the chances are of that happening? What would you do if you were us and you were investigating this case? What would that look like to you?
There's a brick wall.
What do you mean there's a brick wall?
Well, I mean, you found out, you couldn't find out, so.
What do you mean I found out and I couldn't find out?
Oh, nothing. I'm just let it go.
Well, you understand it's my job not to let things like that
I'm
go,
not,
right?
I'm not I have nothing to say about it.
It's got to be quite a burden, John.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to put the questioning from here on, unless I'm represented by somebody in the courts.
What do you mean?
A lawyer.
You'd like a lawyer?
I like a lawyer.
Okay. Thanks, John.
After requesting a lawyer, the interrogation came to an end. But justice quickly caught up with 74-year-old John Arthur Gertrude, who was arrested and booked into the Santa Clara County Main Jail with a $10 million bond. In January 2019, DNA from the torn crotch of Janet Taylor's underwear was also determined to be a match for John. In September 2021, a jury found him guilty of first-degree murder with infliction of great bodily injury in the killing of 21-year-old Janet Taylor. He was sentenced to 7 years to life in prison, finally putting a serial killer who had escaped justice for decades behind bars for good. In January 2023, he pleaded guilty to the murder of Leslie Perloff and received a second life sentence to be served consecutive with the first. According to multiple news sources, John Gertrude died of natural causes on September 22, 2023, at the age of 79. His DNA remains in the state database and will continue to be compared against evidence from unsolved murders in the ongoing effort to close more cases. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube.
Wait till you hear what I saw in my bed last night. So, I sleep in a different room than my wife because I sleepwalk. I have for a number of years. I, most nights, leap out of bed thinking somebody's trying to kill me, and I will bolt to the door. As you can imagine, that's very disruptive for my poor wife. And so, a few years ago, we just started having me sleep in the guest room, and, that's the way we've done it. So, last night was no different. Here's the room I'm sleeping in. It's the guest room. I sleep right here. There's a pillow that separates me and where my dog typically sleeps right there. She just bolted out of the room, but she normally sleeps on that blanket right there. And this is where I sleep. And so last night, I go to bed at about 9:30, and I wake up at about 10:30, somewhere in there. And normally, again, when I sleepwalk, it's like in the first hour after I fall asleep, and I'm like out of bed running. But I woke up at like 10:30, and I didn't do that. I just sort of suddenly woke up. It's dark in my room. There's no noise machine on. And I look over towards the bathroom, which is that one right there. It's hard to do it in the camera, right there. This is the bathroom, okay? I look towards the bathroom. The door is open, and I see there is like a figure standing right there, like a person. And I just told myself I must be sleepwalking. Now, I don't hallucinate when I sleepwalk, but I have enough sleep disturbances that I'm thinking, okay, I gotta be sleepwalking, that's all this is. And I'm staring at this figure in the bathroom, you know, like right here, and they appear to be staring at me or something, and I'm looking over at them, and they vanish behind this door, and they just kind of disappear. Candidly, I wasn't overly frightened. I was like, okay, you know, I'm accustomed to weird stuff in my sleep. That's all this was. My mind's playing tricks on me. No big deal. So I don't even get up to investigate. I just go back to sleep. However, by about 11 o'clock, I wake up a second time. Historically, I do not sleepwalk twice in a night. It is always one time, really pronounced, usually in the first hour after I fall asleep. I fell asleep, you know, around 9:30 or so. Now it's 11 o'clock, and I'm waking up for a second time. So statistically, it's not sleepwalking. I wake up, I'm right here on my back. My dog Maggie's right over there. She's asleep. And I'm laying there, and I'm not jumping out of my bed running. I'm just laying there. The room is dark. There's no noise machine on. It's just like still. And I just have this weird feeling that, I don't know, something just feels weird. And I look over at the bathroom again. There it is. And no one's there. And I'm just like, what's going on? What's happening? And I start to feel something rubbing against the side of my left thigh. I'm on my back right here, right? And I'm thinking like, is that Maggie, my dog? You know, and I look, and Maggie's right next to me, so that would be the side she'd be on. But Maggie's not moving. She's dead asleep. And I'm thinking maybe it's a pillow next to me. Maybe she's pushing against the pillow that's touching my leg. But no, she's completely still. There's nothing moving. And as I'm looking at Maggie, I'm feeling this thing kind of almost moving down my leg. I'm feeling something distinctly against my leg, sort of moving down. And I'm like, what is that? And I'm thinking about the figure I saw in the bathroom a little while ago. I'm starting to get scared. So I jump out of bed. I flip the light on. My covers are kind of flipped like that. And I'm standing right here. And I'm sort of surveying the room and looking at my bed. Like, am I sleepwalking? Like, what's happening here? Maggie's still totally asleep. And I notice there's this lump under my covers, right about here. And it's not moving. It's just a lump right here. And I'm staring at it because it's about in the same place where whatever it was touching my leg. And it sort of moves a little bit, and I'm thinking, oh, it's got to be a cat. A cat got in my room. I have 4 other cats. You know, it's totally possible one of them got in here. And I'm like, oh, phew. And so I reach down, and I begin to lift the blankets up to see which cat it is. And when I do, this lump, it quickly, like, kind of bolts to the other side of the bed, still under the covers. And now it's like right over at that far corner there. And it moved. It moved so quickly that I have sort of geriatric cats. I have 1 kitten, but it wouldn't have been her. I'm thinking it must be the other 3 cats that are older that would make that big of a lump. You know, the kitten's too small. And I'm thinking, like, they can't move like that. I've never seen my cats move like that. And so I'm now hesitating, but I'm like, I gotta see what's under here. And so I grab the cover again, and I'm pretty scared, honestly, at this point. I don't know what this thing is. I'm thinking, like, did a raccoon get in here? And all at once, I flip the covers up, and I look into the corner of the bed, and in that corner, looking at me, is a pair of eyes, looking right at me, and then they just sort of disappear on the back side of the bed. And I'm like, was that a cat? What was that? And I run over here, and there's nothing. Like, there's nothing here. I look under the bed. There's nothing down there. There's nothing. There's no explanation for it. I gotta be honest, I'm still sort of freaked out by it. I'm convincing myself that I must have been sleepwalking and hallucinating because I do have crazy stuff that's happened in my sleep. This felt real. So, aliens.
In 2009, the popular true crime TV show Cops just happened to be in South Florida filming when a truly diabolical crime was committed there. And so cops captured this crime on camera. But someone in their footage was hiding something. And when you know what that something was,
I'm gonna head to bed, y'all. Good night. Much love. I'm going to be on tomorrow. Until I'm not dog sitting anymore. Gotta take care of the kiddos. But yeah. Much love, y'all. Have a good night or day, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace.